Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We are here live for match number 9 to be held between the Purple Caps and Swami Bapa. Welcome once again to Sri Kachileva Patel Samaj LAXMANBHAI Construction Premier League Season 2, organized by Sri Kachileva Patel Samaj Youth League. Get ready for thrilling cricket, unmatched sportsmanship and vibrant community spirit. We thank all our sponsors, our title sponsor LAXMANBHAI Construction Limited, live streaming media partners EPCO Quarries Limited, Gulf Timber and Hardware Supply Limited, silver sponsors South Sioux Farms, Apex Steel and Apex Piping, bronze sponsor Broadwalk Mall and Woodways Kenya Limited, fuel partner Silver Star Manufacturers Limited and Hariom Titans, man of the match partner Juja Blocks Limited, highest sixes partner Sahajanand Creatives Limited, Dot Balls, MK Builders, Kapil Timber, Alpha Aluminium and BBC Auto Parts. Media partners East FM. So we are here for the toss and we have the captains with us, Azaz Kotaria and Bhavesh. So the toss today would be done by Mr. Tota Srinivas, Vice Chairman of NPCA. So who's going to do the call? So Azaz will be doing the calling. Samaj is the call. Youth League it is. So Bhavesh has won the toss. Bhavesh, what would you like to do?
We are going to bowl first.
Any specific reason? The previous game you batted first.
Just to try and restrict the opponents in the minimum runs as you can.
So after the couple of early losses, is there any changes to the side that you have made?
We have one change. Vasant Jasani coming in for Girish Kerai.
Okay, fantastic. Wishing you good luck. एजाज आज टॉस नहीं मिला, आप क्या प्लान कर रहे थे?
हम पहले बैटिंग ही करना चाहते थे क्योंकि सैम विकेट है तो हम बैटिंग ही करना चाहते थे।
तो पिछले मैच में आपने फील्डिंग किया था?
हाँ, फील्डिंग किया था, वो हम चेस करना चाहते थे तो हम अभी पहले बैटिंग करेंगे।
चलिए, आपके लिए भी पहला गेम आप जीते, दूसरा गेम आपके इंटरेस्ट में नहीं गया, कोई चेंजेस है इस मैच में?
नहीं, सेम टीम है।
Same. So that's it from the center. The toss has been won by Swami Bapa and they have decided to chase first. Good evening once again, ladies and gentlemen. We are here for match number 9, and this is between Swami Bapa and Purple Cap. Swami Bapa won the toss and they decided to field first. Starting the proceedings for Swami Bapa team is Patel. He had a great outing in the previous game, and he would be looking forward to consolidate in this match as well. To start the proceedings for Purple Cap, it is Nikhil Hirani and Prashang Hirani. Krishil keeping the matters tight in the first over. A rare wide delivery from Krishil. He has been very stingy when it comes to giving extra runs to batsmen. He was very impressive even in the previous game. Nikhil Hirani there, trying to drive it down, finds the fielder. There's a catch. There's an opportunity there. Onkar Jadhav jumping towards his right. Unfortunately, could not hold on to it. A half chance. But as mentioned in the previous game, it was those half chances which were converted that changes the whole complexion of the game. Krishil had a good outing in the previous game as well, conceding only 17 runs from 3 overs and getting 2 wickets. Right on the money there. He's not offering any easy runs to the batsman. Coming towards the last ball of his first over, Krishil Patel. He's already been very consistent in his over and finishes off in style, not giving any room to batsmen, not allowing Prashant and Nikhil to flex their arms. He is also given about 4 dot balls in that over, making sure that there's an additional tree planted each time there's a dot ball. This is a great initiative from the Sri Kachileva Patel Samaj Youth League, who are also the organizers of this tournament. The second over would be bowled from the botanical end, and this would be Onkar Jadhav. So this time they're bringing in Onkar Jadhav with the new ball. Generally a good cricketer. Tries to give his 100% for any team he plays, and he always comes in handy either with the bat or with the ball. I'd welcome my co-commentator, Tota. He would be doing the proceedings with me. He'll be taking you through. Welcome, Tota.
Thank you, Prasad. Omkar Jadhav starting the second over. Good ball. Nikhil Hirani is careful and negotiated quietly.
Bowling the second over for H.H. Swami Bapa, Omkar Jadhav.
Big heave on the outside of stump, misses it, and umpire has signaled it's white ball. Nikhil Hirani played through the cover, straight to the fielder. It's a dot ball. Omkar Jadhav is a very experienced cricketer. He is a professional player in the NPCA circuit. Came down the wicket and driven through the covers. Nikhil Hirani, good chase by the fielder and restricted the batsman to 2 runs. Or top edge, straight to the fielder. Krishil is the fielder, took the catch, and Purple Cap has lost their first wicket. Omkar Jadhav has picked up the first wicket for Swami Bapa.
Omkar Jadhav giving the much needed first break. He has been troubling Nikhil Hirani. He was trying to glide it towards his leg side. Finds the leading edge. And Krishil, the young Krishil Patel, makes no mistake in holding on to that easy regulation catch. And this will mean that this will be the first wicket gone for Purple Cap, courtesy Kedar Omkar Jadhav.
Incoming batsman for Purple Cap, the captain is Patel.
Bhavesh certainly looked very excited as a captain to be able to chase, because he's realized that out of the 9 games that we have played, 8 games, 6 of them have been won by the team chasing. And except for that one game which was played in the afternoon, most other games were played in the evening. So this is certainly encouraging for the captains to chase the score, especially if they win the toss. And this is exactly what we're seeing here. An initial moment from Omkar. He seems to be bringing it in towards the righty batsman. It would be interesting to see how the captain Azaz Kotaria,
The new batsman Azaz Kotaria. Prasad, from last 2 games, I think, Swami Bapa has made some adjustments, because earlier they were opening with both youngsters, maybe inexperienced attack. Now one end, is an experienced bowler, the other end is an youngster. I think it looks, they complement each other. It's a learning, but Swami Bapa is missing their 2 key players, Sachin Gill and Dwanil Patel. So it is affecting them. Hopefully they get to the next. They get them by next match.
certainly Tota, I could not agree with you more. In fact, this would be a game that they would want to have under their belt, especially because they are expecting both those bigger players of theirs to arrive in Kenya by tomorrow or latest day after. So they must be available for the next game. But since they have had back-to-back losses, they would be expecting to open their account with this game.
You can see this tournament is boasting so many talented youngsters. Swami Bapa team is the prime example. Apart from Ash Shavan and Omkar Jadhav, relatively the entire team is at the average age is around 16, 17 years, which is good for those youngsters' future to play in this competitive cricket. At the same time, they are also crumbling to the pressure. End of the day, it is a learning curve for the youngsters. So once Sachin Gill and Dhwanil comes, I think Swami Bapa will be much stronger because they can guide the youngsters through around them.
That's a brilliant shot, but you could only find the fielder, Kishan Keraim, who makes no mistake. There was a room offered there, and Azaz immediately pounces onto it. He would be looking forward to he would be definitely looking forward to get some runs on board because his team heavily dependent on him. Much like what happened in the previous game where we saw an amazing innings from the likes of
Down the leg, it's called wide.
Chirag Sisodia. What a player he has been for his team.
Krishil is trying to bring the ball in. For that, he is looking for that in-swinging delivery, not to give the room to the batsman. So he is drifting down the leg side. Oh, width offered and driven through the covers. A half chance to the fielder who tried to catch but restricted the batsman to only one run. We must say it's a good fielding effort.
Certainly a great fielding effort there. Catch was the call. The fielder making a full effort. Unfortunately not able to grab onto it, which brings Prashang Hirani on strike. A big heave, tries to go towards the leg side. Unfortunately the ball shaping away from him. He had hit a couple of mighty blows towards the cow corner in his previous game. We saw that.
Prashang Hirani is a good hitter of the cricket ball. And in T20 tournament, recently in T20 cricket, Swami Bapa, he was the top performer. Oh, what a ball it is in a Krishil. Completely missed by Prashang Hirani.
We've especially seen in the evening games when you're bowling from the school end, there's always an extra bounce that you're getting off the wicket, which is helping the fast bowlers. And Krishil, I believe he was also bowling from the same end in the previous game. He was very impressive. He even got a couple of wickets early. Another wild swing. Swing and a miss. That has been the story so far in this over.
Also, if you see, there is a very late and slight swing, towards the keeper, towards the outside, so that the batsman is playing for the playing with the length, but he is missing because of the swing.
This is exactly what we were speaking earlier in the game as well. For the batsman who would like to hit through the line, this is not a wicket that would be easy unless you are set, just like what we saw in the previous game done by Chirag Sisodia.
Good ball, carefully played by Prashang. T20 cricket is not about hitting every ball. You can still settle down, and one good over, 15-20 run over, you can always make it up. So I think batsmen, the opening batters and top order batters should be aware of that, and they should be taking their team through instead of throwing the bat at every ball and losing their wickets. It puts a lot of pressure on the incoming batsmen.
That's clearly very well said, Tota. In fact, this should be the approach. I mean, when we saw the previous game where the Mahadev strikers comfortably chased against the team. In the meanwhile, drifting down the leg side, flicked by the batsman, and that would be 4 runs for Azaz Kotaria, and he would take that happily.
First. Again, there is no timing at all. Going at the ball with a hard bat. He's trying to hit through the offside with force instead of timing the ball.
Azaz is a great prospect to watch. If he gets going, we will have another fireworks show here. Much to the likeness of the crowd.
What a
delivery! This has been a brilliant delivery. Shaping in. He has been troubling the righties with that. Late swing. Pitches outside the off stump. Gets him on his... gets his off stump bails. And this has been a great bowling from Onkar Jadhav. Great variation. And getting the right assistant from the wicket.
What a ball to watch, you know. Perfect incoming delivery. Aizaz Kotaria completely missed it.
Incoming batsman for Purple Cap, Ghanshyam Shiani.
The new batsman Ghanshyam Shiani.
This is great bowling here from Onkar Jadhav. He's been using the conditions quite well so far. And he would also be looking forward to make a statement, because there's a lot of expectations on him from the team. Unfortunately, he's not been able to live up to his expectations in the first two games. And he was certainly looking forward to make a mark here. And he's doing it in great style. Oh my goodness! A slip there would have been wicket number 3, Tota.
Exactly, you know, maybe lack of experience from the captain, because 2 quick wickets in the power play, and instead of attacking, they still kept open, you know, the slip and gully areas. When the ball is moving around, seaming around, certainly the team would love to have a slip fielder.
He is offering no respite to Team Purple Cap. Now this one coming in. He has been troubling the batsman. He's been moving the ball both ways. He's been bringing those in-swingers, and the odd one is also swinging away, the outswinger. How do you approach when you have a bowler like that, Tota?
Certainly he is moving in, and suddenly he is taking one away. The one he bowled to Ghanshyam Shiani first ball, that's very difficult to play for any batsman when he's just come in. Again on the pads, straight to the fielder. Onkar Jadhav, 2 overs, 13 runs, and he bowled really well. Hopefully the captain will give him one more over to see if they can purchase another wicket.
The wicketkeeper seems to be hinting to the dressing room that he would like to have the helmet. Could be a spinner coming in. There is a possibility.
Yeah, spinner is there. Spinner into the attack. Might be Paresh.
The crowd enjoying the Saturday. Lot of food stalls offered here, with some great variety of food being offered at the Sri Kachileva Patel Samaj. And along with that, a nice evening, beautiful weather, and some good cricket.
S Shavan into the attack. S Shavan is another professional player who is so accurate and known for his lethal bowling, left arm spinner. Very accurate bowler, Prasad, and we have seen from in the last 2 games that he is very accurate and he is troubling the batsmen so much. Swami Bapa is hoping he also picks up 1 or 2 wickets in the power play.
Yes, he is a very crucial cog in the lineup of Swami Bapa. They would certainly be expecting him to do the job for them today.
Good move that they kept a slip fielder. drifting down, hitting the pads. So, oh, what a ball! He almost played on. There's a big knock pending from Prashang. Prasad.
Yes, Prashang has been looking to attack, take the attack to the opposition. He's looked positive in his approach, but then I think he needs to calm himself down and not to get carried away. Sometimes he plays a luxurious shot and then gets out, which has been the case that we in the past couple of games. But he would be definitely expecting to score big today. The team is definitely would be expecting out of him. As you would have noticed, when the captain Azaz Kotaria was out, he and had a word with him. There is a high possibility that he must have told him and play through.
Exactly. Now the burden has to taken by Prashang Hirani. He is not anymore has a luxury of throwing his bat at every ball. Because losing a wicket like Azaz Kotaria, who is a top player in your team, it certainly dent the confidence of the team batting lineup, and the set batsman is Prashang Hirani. Certainly he has to take his responsibility to take the innings through till the end of the 20 overs. Oh, good bowling on the dot. Swami Bapa must be pleased with their performance in the first quarter of their bowling innings.
Certainly, at the end of 5 overs, Purple Caps are 18 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. I think the captain would even think of not negate the possibility of bowling all 4 overs of Onkar Jadhav, because he seems to be picking a wicket every over.
This match they are doing well. They are using experience in the power play, so that after the power play, the youngsters can have the cushion of extra fielders on the boundary line. Oh, what a great shot by Prashang Hirani. It's high in the air.
Length offered, and Prashang was immediately, he missed no opportunity to latch onto it. Hits it straight down the ground, the most safest place he could, and it's a 1 bounce 4.
Again through the covers, misfielded by the fielder. It has gone, ball is racing towards the boundary and for 4 runs. Certainly there is a chance for the fielder to stop. Back-to-back boundaries for Prashang Hirani.
And he is looking aggressive here. He wants to take the charge to the opposition. He's decided that he is not going to let the last over of the power play go in vain. He wants to get some runs on the board for his team, which is precisely what the doctor had ordered for Purple Cap. Strong comeback from Onkar Jadhav, but still could not stop the batsman from getting a single.
I think last boundary resulted the fielder to push back.
Shaping in. He's been actually able to swing the ball very well. And the one that has really worked for him is, besides those in-swingers that he bowls majority of the over, that there is this one delivery which he brings outside, away from the right-hander. And that has been working well for him. Oh, that
slow
was-
delivery, change of pace, completely deceived. Prashang Hirani is looking for the quicker one. So if you watch the previous game when Chirag Sisodia is hitting, I'm surprised to see that no bowler is trying to change the pace and do the variations in the bowling. Maybe that could have put Chirag Sisodia to coming down the wicket and hitting them.
In fact, his anticipation skills, I would appreciate his anticipation skills. Yes, there could be definitely a discussion about what could be the other lengths that they could have tried. There was no slower delivery we tried, and few other variations that could have been tried. Unfortunately, maybe the captain of the Playmasters was also going out of options, because every bowler that he tried was going for runs, and it looked like the wicket was totally different when Chirag Sisodia was batting, and when everybody else was batting, it looked very normal.
Certainly, Chirag Sisodia is a great batsman. Everyone knows about it. And the way he is charging down the pitch and then, he is attacking the bowler. Obviously, maybe the bowler might lose, his morale as well. But it is a competitive game. The bowler has to pick up immediately and then he has to look for different option. The way the batsman is looking for the different options.
In fact, the bowlers did couple of them did try various options, but he was just picking the right one. It was actually good batting. Where he was just picking up the right deliveries and deciding to go after them.
So power play done now. The fielders are on the boundary line.
Center, please. Thank you.
This is the test for Prashang Hirani. Now he should control his shots through the air and he has to play along the ground. Good shot over the covers for 1 run. Kishan Kera is the fielder.
Prashang living dangerously, but I believe that's the way he plays.
Well done, boys. Well done, boy.
He definitely is backing himself, just like Chirag was saying. There are certain shots that I back myself to play. I've been practicing hard on them, and then I do not shy away from playing those, and this is precisely what Prashang has also been doing. In the meanwhile, Kansham trying to sneak a second run, but they manage comfortably. 2 runs taken. They attacked the fielder and a slight fumble, and they made sure that the second run was done comfortably well. And this is good cricket.
Running between the wickets is good. They both are youngsters, young legs. Good ball.
Yes, Jawan keeping it consistent there.
He's a very experienced cricketer. Good ball again. Tap towards the covers for 1 run. The good thing is, they're not just playing the dot balls. They are trying to rotate 1 or 2, so that it will ease the pressure on the batsman, so that they cannot go. Attacking the bowler.
No, precisely. This is exactly what we were talking about the previous game as well. If you look at all the games that was played so far, most of the games, Sota, that you would always see that the running between the wickets has been very good. Unfortunately, it was only yesterday's game.
Yeah, Dow
Crushers where they missed out many opportunities.
Very narrow margin. I think it's definitely because of running between the wickets, particularly at the top of the innings. Bowling change. Omkar Jadhav, after 3 overs, he decided to bring his another main spinner, Paresh Kerai, who is an excellent leg spinner. Paresh is mainly a wicket-taking bowler, so the batsman has to be very careful playing him. Prashang plays along with him in Swami Bapa Super League team. I'm sure he is aware of the the threat from Paresh, and he must also pass on that knowledge to Gansham Shiani.
No, Paresh looked very impressive in the first game. Unfortunately, he went for some runs in the previous game against Nairobi Capitals. A lofted shot towards cow corner, still gets a single. In his game against Nairobi Capitals, he went for 33 runs in 4 overs and he had to go wicketless. Unfortunately, he would succumb to some extraordinary hitting from Mohit Java during that game.
Good shot, powerful shot, straight to the fielder. His 4 overs is key, Prasad, in this game, because we know that Omkar and Ash can pull out those 4 overs with minimum damage, and he is a wicket taking option, so at the same time he has to control the batters as well.
In the first game, however, against Mahadev Strikers, Paresh looked very impressive, 4 overs, 24 runs and getting 1 wicket. So he looked good in the first game. It would be interesting, or rather his team would be expecting him to do well in this game.
Short ball and punish it towards the boundary.
That has been the hallmark of this tournament so far, that all the short balls has been punished, and this has been, most of the batsmen were very quick to latch on to anything that is short. We saw Mohit Java really punishing the short balls in the game against Swami Bapa earlier, and today, this afternoon, we saw Chirag Sisodia punishing those short balls as well.
Oh, lofted shot towards the over the extra cover, and it has gone for boundary. 4 runs to Prashang, back-to-back boundaries for Prashang.
He's really hitting that cricket ball very hard. I think that's the way he plays. A lot of bottom hand coming into the game.
What a ball from good comeback from Paresh. Prashang has no clue. Good finish to the over, but it's an expensive over. 11 runs of it.
And then the late over, purple cap on 48 runs for the loss of 2 wickets.
The batsman to come, next one certainly is Nilaka Stambe, who is another very, very reliable player and top performer, both in NPCL League and these 2 games he played for Purple Cap in this tournament.
Nilakash Tambe has been looking very impressive in this tournament so far. He's been scoring back to back. In both the games, he had a mark.
He's a very busy player. Raj Pankania, new bowler, drifted down the leg, called wide. The bowler has to be on the dot from the ball 1. There is no warm-up between the matches. Again, short ball, hit through the covers, but straight to the fielder for 1 run. Raj Pankania, another Super League player who plays for Sikh Union Club. Again, drifting down the leg, another wide. Prasad, the game is, first 6 overs, they're very much under pressure. Purple Cap, now last over 11 runs and this over 2 wides. Slowly, the pressure is easing out from the batsman of Purple Cap, which is a danger for Swami Bapa.
Yeah, especially Prashang getting set there, Thota. He's looking good. to have a good knock. Once he gets going, as you know, he's a very fluent batsman and he's supported well by Ghanshyam. He's also reached to a quick 13 out of 16 deliveries, and now they are milking the bowlers. And this is what exactly we saw. In the previous game, they were trying to go after the first delivery, get 4 runs or a 6, and then eventually they will steal another 4 or 5 singles, which makes it a 9-run, 10-run over.
Again, good running between the wickets. Again, it's a short ball. Raj Pankhania is struggling to get his line and length. I think Swami Bapa has a good four bowling options. Krishil, Omkar, Ashwan and Paresh. So the captain has to finish quickly the 5th bowling option.
Yes, he would be looking. I would like to, most likely there could be a change in the bowling lineup on the bowling from the other end.
I'm also guessing that maybe Kishan Kerai comes in from the other end. Because certainly the main bowlers needs when Tambe comes into bat.
Purple cap on 56 runs for the loss of 2 wickets.
Good partnership between Prashang and Ghanshyam. 43-run partnership for the 3rd wicket.
Coming back to bowl the 10th over for Swami Bapa.
Swami Bapa needs to rethink their strategies. What happened in the last 4 overs, during last 3 overs during the drinks press. High in the air, lofted shot, and gone for 6 runs. Prashang is hitting the ball very well.
Hit 6 by Prashang Pirani.
Six in the first ball always puts pressure on the bowler. Change of side, coming round, hoping the change of angle will work for him. Crowd is enjoying the evening. Good ball, and it's a quick single. The running between the wickets is too good. Just tapping the ball and running for the single. Looks like it's a chance. Gone begging. The keeper missed it completely. Great bowling by Paresh Kerai. Change of angle certainly helping him. Again, good ball straight to the fielder. Good comeback after the first ball 6 by Paresh Kerai. He is right on the money now. Driven towards the point, deep point for 1 run. That's the end of 10 overs. It's a strategic timeout time. Raj Pankania continuing his second over. Prashang Hirani, big hit over the covers for 6 runs. What a great shot by Prashang Hirani. He's timing the ball very well.
Game 6 by Prashang Hirani.
Drifted down the leg. Looks like the ball has gone for the boundary. Wide called by the umpire. We have to wait and watch. The ball has been stopped by the fielder. It looks like the fielder has stopped the ball. Raj Pankania is giving a lot of extras. This is the 6th wide now, 4 wides and then initially 2 wides in the last over, which certainly doesn't help Swami Bapa. Again, outside of stump, but just within the guideline. Prashang Hirani on strike. Good ball by Raj Pankania. 1 run to finish 11th over. Good comeback by Prashang Hirani after initially he was playing slow, but now he catch up with the strike rate and he is doing very well with the strike rate. The key for purple cap is Prashang Hirani to play till end of 20th over to reach somewhere around 150, 160 mark, which will give their bowlers a good chance of defending. There's bowling change. Milan Varsani in place of Paresh Kerai.
Coming in to bowl the 12th over for HH Swami Bapa, Milan Varsani.
Milan Varsani is another youngster. Milan Kerai is the new bowler. Right on the money from the ball 1. Again, with little bit of straight to the point. Dot ball. Another youngster, 16-year-old. Good bowling, good lines, straight bowling to their field. Certainly Swami Bapa needs 2 or 3 quiet overs to keep purple cap in check. Again, going outside the off stump. Ghanasham Shiani went hard at it, missed it completely. There is slight late movement. Again drifted outside of stump, and now wide called by the umpire. The youngster should not get carried away from the previous ball. He should be on the dot each and every ball in the over. Again late swing, which is batsman missed it completely. Very good areas by Milan Varsani so far, apart from the last ball. 5 dot balls. He should concentrate well to finish the over well, without any damage. Very good ball. No ball called by the umpire. It definitely hurts the bowler and Swami Bapa team. And on top of that, the free hit will be faced by Prashang Hirani, who is on 41 and striking the ball well. Swami Bapa captain really hopes that Milan Varsani bowls the free hit ball well with minimal damage. Good ball, good thinking, good short ball. Till now he is bowling fuller balls. Now batsman waiting for the full ball, and the bowler surprised the batsman with a short ball. Very good comeback by Milan Varsani and an excellent over. 3 runs in that over. Hope another 2-3 overs goes quiet for Swami Bapa. At the same time, Purple Cap is hoping to get more runs. Ganesham Shiani certainly has to up his strike rate. 20 of 33 will certainly hurt Purple Cap. Now he is the set batsman. He is the one to take risks now, and then he should tell Prashang Hirani to carry on till the end of 20th over. Top edge, going towards the third man boundary, well fielded, and 2 runs for Ganesham Shiani. There is another bowling change. Omkar Jadhav came into the attack to finish his last over. This partnership is beyond 70 runs, so now Omkar Jadhav certainly wants to break this partnership. The captain of Swami Bapa hoping Omkar can do the job for the team. Good ball, driven straight to the long on for 1 run. Good slow ball, picked up by Prashang, lofted towards the long on, straight to the fielder. Ashavan is the fielder who took the catch. This is the breakthrough Swami Bapa is looking for. Good move by the captain, change of bowling, brought in the experienced Omkar Jadhav to break the partnership, which Omkar Jadhav has delivered. Excellent piece of captaincy, excellent piece of bowling, and excellent piece of catching. Getting set batsman who is going more than 150 strike rate is by Prashang Hirani. Getting him is a big breakthrough for Swami Bapa.
Incoming batsman for purple cap, Neil Akash Tambe.
The new batsman replacing Prashang Hirani is Neil Akash Tambe, who play in the Super League for Roraka Sports Club. Very stable and consistent batter. A lot depends on Tambe now. Certainly looks like the pressure created by Ghanshyam Shiani with the dot balls has affected Prashang Hirani. Now he has to look for the big shots, and he perished by looking for a big shot. Omkar Jadhav picked up 3 wickets for 30 runs into his last 3 balls of his quota. Good ball again up in the air. Dropped by the fielder. It is going to be a costly miss, and it is gone for 4 runs. It is like salt on the wound. First drop catch of the first ball, and again the ball has traveled to boundary for 4 runs. Completely misjudged by the fielder. That is going to be the key wicket. Swami Bapa would have been right on top if they would have got that catch. Again, big heave up in the air. Again dropped by the fielder. 2 lives in 2 balls for Tambe. This is going to hurt the Swami Bapa in big time. 2 balls, 2 misses. Straight into the hand and missed. A wry smile by Omkar Jadhav, because he knows the team average is a 17-18-year-old. A direct hit, appeal to the umpire. No interest shown by the umpire. Walking down the track, Tambe pushing it towards the point region. The fielder fielded well and hit directly, but the batsman has safely home. Good umpiring by Paul Anjere. Milan Varsani into his second over.
Coming back to bowl the 14th over for Wicket Swami Bapa, Milan Varsani.
First 3 balls faced by Tambe. He is living dangerously. Cut through the point. Well fielded by the boundary fielder. Restricted the batsman for 1 run. 2 runs. I beg your pardon. Again, it through the point region, straight to the fielder for 1 run. Milan Varsani is keeping it tight and bowling to his field. is not allowing batters to free their arms. Ghanshyam Shiani driven through the covers to the longer fielder, come back for the 2 runs. Good running between the wickets from both the batters, not leaving any chance of getting that extra run. Neelakash Tambe is one of the main batter for Purple Cap and missed twice in 2 consecutive balls by Swami Bapa fielders. If they don't get him quickly, it will definitely hurt them big time. Very good ball by Milan Varsani. Is a good late shape from him. Even he bowled the same in the his first over. Wide ball. He's trying to do the same thing, but he missed the line completely. Struggling in the middle. He is not able to time the ball well. Good ball onto the pads, driven towards the leg side for the boundary. It's a big relief for Ghanshyam Shiani. A rare bad ball from Milan Varsani, apologies, towards the leg stump. Drifted down the leg stump, which is punished by the batter.
100 runs come up for Purple Cap.
That brings 100 runs for Purple Cap. Again, the late shape and swing. Certainly, Ghanshyam Shiani is not able to pick the line. Lack of feet movement from Ghanshyam Shiani. That's the end of the over for Milan Varsani. 10 runs from it. Unlike his first over given only 3 runs. Paresh Karai back into the attack. Not up to the mark from his first 2 overs. He has to come back strong. Swami Bapa captain is hoping that he will deliver for him. Bapa in Super League is one of the leading wicket takers for Swami Bapa.
Coming back to bowl the 15th over for HH Swami Bapa. Paresh Karai.
Short ball picked by Tombe towards the long on and came back for 2 runs. Good running again between the batsmen. Good early car and good first run. Driven to the covers. Excellent fielding by Krishil. The batsman has taken a single. Excellent commitment by Krishil, youngster Krishil Varsan. Krishil driven towards the long on for 1 run by Neelakash Tambe. Ghanshyam Shiani. Straight to the bowler. Good fielding by Paresh. Straight to the fielder. Good fielding by Ash Chavan. Restricted the batsman to 1 run. Ganesham Shiani on strike. 30 runs of 40 balls. Again trying to steal 1 run, but sent back by Neela Kastambe, which is a good call. There is no single there. That's end of over number 15. Paresh Kerai, 3 overs 24 runs. It's a better over compared to his first 2 overs. Ash Chavan, the another experienced campaigner, is coming back to the attack to bowl the crucial overs in the last 5 overs. Tambe quickly moved to 14 runs of 9 balls. Ganesham Shiani playing on 30 of 41 balls. Certainly he played an anchor role. At the same time, he needs to up his strike rate.
Coming in to bowl 16th over for Swami Bapa, Yash Chauhan.
Good ball, try to hit it hard, straight to the fielder. Comes back with the batsman, takes single. Ganesham Shiani on strike. Again, Ganesham Shiani is struggling to middle the ball. Ash Chavan to Tambe, again driven down to long on for 1 run. Very good ball, a big appeal, loud appeal given by the umpire. It's a straight on ball. Drifted straight to the pads. It's a good shout and a good call by the umpire, but the batsman also looks convinced and he walked away immediately.
Swami Bapa picking up the 4th wicket. Dismissing Shamshia.
New batsman walking in, Jignesh. Good young all-rounder who play for Swami Bapa in the Super League. Brother to Prashang Hirani. Ash Chavan, very economical. Quicker ball, well negotiated by Jignesh Kerai. Jignesh Hirani. Last ball of Ash over, slightly misfielded by the fielder, which allowed the batsman to go for a single. Good over by Ash Shavan, conceded 4 runs.
At the end of 16 overs, purple cap on 100.
Paresh Karai into his final over. Not so impressive till now. Good shot, driven to long off, straight to the fielder for 1 run. Omkar Jadhav is the fielder.
Bowling the 17th over for Wicket Swami Bapa. Paresh Karai.
Tambe on strike. Big heave, missed it completely. Nelson's on the scoreboard. Came down the wicket, stumped by Dhananjay Hirani. Tombe has gone. Very good flighted delivery by Paresh Karai. Tombe innings today. Great bowling by Paresh and good work behind by Dhananjay Hirani. Excellent stumping to get rid of a dangerous batsman. Crucial stage of the match. New batsman Adarva Patil on strike. Adarva Patil plays for Stray Lions in the Super League, overseas professional. Bowling all-rounder. Tried to get for single, sent by Jignesh. Very good over so far. This is what in Paresh Karai known for. He came back to his original rhythm at the last over of his quota. What a ball it is, completely missed by Jignesh. Excellent over by Paresh, 2 runs from it, and he finished his quota of 4 overs, 1 for 26. Great over at the end of the innings. Considering 2 runs in 17th over is definitely Swami Bapa captain will be pleased with this performance. Now Purple Cap has to score quickly and capitalize last 3 overs to make some decent competitive score which can give chance to their bowlers to defend. Considering the fact that Swami Bapa is missing 2 of their biggest batsmen, Sachin Gill and Dwanil Patel. At least Purple Cap has to score 140 to give a decent chance for their bowlers to defend and put pressure on Ash Chavan and Omkar Jadhav. Welcome, Raj.
Thank you, Mr. Srinivas Tota.
A great over by Paresh. He is known for tight bowling. Unfortunately, today first 3 overs has gone for runs. He got his rhythm back at the end of his innings, end of his bowling quota. Now another bowling change. Krishil Patel.
One thing today we would see is we're playing in the same pitch that we played the game at 2 p.m. And the 2 p.m. game was a high-scoring, run-chasing game. The Playmaster scored 160 in their 20 overs. And the Madhav strikers chased it down in almost 15 overs.
I think the afternoon sun certainly helped the wicket while chasing because it's flat during the afternoon session, and at the same time now coming to evening game, I think certainly the lights and the cold weather is affecting the batters in the initial stages. Even if you see last 15th over bowled by the youngster, the fast bowler Milan Varsani, is still getting some late movement. So certainly the conditions and the lights are helping the bowlers. At the same time, batters are trying to hit hard and not able to get that length and line properly.
So, with what you've just said, we feel like it's a game of patience.
Yes.
The batsman who makes sure he's on ground for long could bat throughout the innings.
Today, if you see Prashang, he stayed for long, and also today the Ghanshyam Shiani, they played for long. Maybe the strike rate of Ghanshyam Shiani has put more pressure on Prashang, so then he ended up throwing his wicket. And Ghanshyam Shiani, unfortunately, he missed out on the bigger innings after did all the hard work, and he got out for a quick arm ball from experienced Ash Chavan.
Wonderful shot there from Jignesh. A shorter ball from Krishil, straight away on his back foot with a wonderful pull there over mid-wicket. Not the height that Krishil was looking at, very playable height, chest height. And what a way to get a 6 from Jignesh.
It's definitely, he quickly latched onto the short ball and dispatched it to the 6 runs. Excellent comeback by Krishil Patel. It's a good lines. He bowled initially in the power play, which kept pressure under the batsman under pressure, which helped Omkar Jadhav to pick those wickets initially.
And also to let you know, Mr. Tota, that this year, looking at the number of youngsters that we've got for this tournament,
it's played up in the air towards long off, gone for boundary. Excellent shot by Atharva. Yes, Raj. Initially, we mentioned, with the Prasad. If you look at Swami Bapa team, an example that maybe their average is 18, 17, 18-year-old apart from Omkar Jadhav and S-1, and it is a great learning curve. And players like Sachin Shiani and other youngsters, who is playing, they are ranging between 14 to 18 years. Playing this kind of competitive tournaments certainly make them mentally strong and competitive, which will help them shape their future well.
And looking at that, we decided to bring up the award for the most emerging player of the tournament. And for that emerging player award, a particular player has to be born after 2003. So that is, we are going to acknowledge an emerging player, any player who is under the years of 22 years. And in that, we are trying to make sure that a player should at least play a minimum of 4 games, should have played a minimum of 50 balls when batting, and would have bowled at least 10 overs for the whole season to be eligible for the emerging player. And with the looks of the teams, like you said, Swami Bapa, with most of the youngsters getting an opportunity here, and with the experience of Yash and Omkar, it is a great learning for all these youngsters, and then they can also implement in their daily lives. They can implement in their local leagues. So at this moment where all the franchises have at least a professional player who's also from outside, all these youngsters or anyone even short to play, unfortunately just straight to the fielder and no run there.
Raj, certainly this award up for grab. Obviously it gives a lot of joy whoever wins that trophy, and particularly the youngster. Even when we were at our young age, we always looked and try to get some kind of award to show the people that we have caliber and we have the capacity to do well. And obviously there are a lot of youngsters for that prize this year, and it is going to be very tight and big headache for the organizers to pick a proper awardee winner, because all the youngsters are trying to do well and they are doing well, and coming to playing along with the experienced players, definitely they learn a lot of tips and the techniques from those experienced players who play the leagues around the world. They play many games, and not only playing in the game, when they practice together in the nets, definitely these overseas professional or senior players will help them do well. A big heave towards the cover by Adarva Patel, straight to the fielder. Captain Bhavesh has taken the catch. Good finish by Ash Chavan finishing his 4 overs. Adarva Patel is trying to clear the boundary, took the outside edge and gone. Playing Ash Chavan is a difficult task. Seeing him in the league and seeing him in the other matches, he has a lot of varieties to do. Bowling is 4 overs, 2 for 12 is definitely a great boost for Swami Bapa. Purple Cap has to capitalize in their last over to give a decent and competitive total to give a good fight to Swami Bapa.
Definitely, looking at the games that we've played so far, the only game that was chased very quickly was the game that we played today at 2 p.m. And you gave the reasons for that. Playing on the day with the pitch being not doing much for the bowlers. At the night that we've gone through, I feel that 140 was a pass score. So looking at Purple Cap, they only require 11 runs to make it to the 140 mark.
Definitely, first of all, the pass score we have been witnessing, during the previous games is around 150, 140 mark, and definitely they are on course for that 140. Anything comes above that, it is a good bonus for Purple Cap. Again, big heave by the new batsman Tushar Wagnani, and first ball he perished. He wants to hit. He wants to capitalize the last over, straight to the fielder. Raj Pankania is the fielder. I beg your pardon, the batsman on strike is Jignesh Hirani.
I shouldn't blame Jignesh for this. It's the last over.
Exactly, yeah.
They're trying to look for the maximum runs that they can get.
Yeah.
And it's a shot that he wanted to play. The ball slightly bouncing much more than what he expected. And straight away to the fielder at mid-off, and an easy catch to Raj.
Raj, if you see the pattern of this Purple Cap innings today, after initial 2 wickets, all the set batsmen, they got out in the crucial times when the team really needed them.
Was it because of the poor shot selection, or they were just trying to go hard at it?
I think first of all, poor shot selection is not the reason. Maybe they are trying to go hard at it, and also the pressure from the other end, the dot ball pressure from the other end, the set batsmen had to go for it, and they are missing their thing. What a great shot by Ankit Asani, driven to the covers for 4 runs. Excellent shot. First ball is driven for the boundary. Certainly this will help Purple Cap.
Rightfully standing on his crease with the full blade, passes it past the mid-off fielder, ready to face his second delivery. This
Very
time
good ball.
straighter, and the results are the opposite of the previous delivery. Coming back, Krish, a brilliant bowler, picking up the second wicket.
Because we can't blame the batsman, because they only have 4 balls to make a mark, and then he has to go hard at it. He tried to hit a big 6, missed it completely. A straight incoming delivery, missed it completely, and it's clean bowled by Krishil Patel. Another youngster, a promising youngster who played for Nairobi Gymkhana in the Super League, Krishil Patel, is also about 17-year-old. These kids, if they do well and they concentrate well in their careers, it is going to be a great boost for the Kenyan cricket in the coming years.
Definitely, and I feel that such tournaments that we have been organized throughout by our own organization, by other organizations, also the likes of your organization, all these tournaments are letting the young boys having the opportunity to showcase of what they're made of. And with that, we can say that yes, in the coming future, the cricket of Kenya can be brighter.
Definitely, Sri Kachde, big appeal. Again, another wicket gone. First ball, Dilkush Vekaria caught behind by Krishil Patel, picking up his 3rd wicket in this over. Good bowling and good line by Krishil Patel. Missed completely, driven to the long off area, but missed it completely. Took the outside edge straight to the keeper. And Raj, coming to these youngsters, we must salute and appreciate Sri Kachileva Patel Samaj for organizing such a tournament and giving so many youngsters an opportunity to play. Having tournaments, we have been seeing that there are many tournaments happening around, but if you see the youngsters' participation is very minimal in those tournaments. I think the youngsters are the ones, the future of Kenyan cricket. So this tournament will certainly help and give more youngsters, they are giving the platform which they become mentally strong and they become skillful playing around with those experienced and overseas professionals, and they will be tough and learning from the tough situations and tough conditions. Particularly T20 game is a high pressure game, and playing at this young age, and knowing that you are playing alongside a top name, it will definitely put them under pressure, but still they are managing to cope up that pressure.
Definitely. Krishil in for a chance of a hat-trick. What a shot that is from a youngster,
But
Sachin.
straight to the fielder, scamper through 1 run. Last ball of the innings. It's a good over till now. First good 5 balls by youngster Krishil Patel kept purple cap quiet in the last over. Last ball, Tushar Waghani. Good shot by Tushar Waghani, straight to the fielder. They are coming back for the second run. Good running by the batsman. Purple cap ended their innings with 136 runs. What do you think about the total, Raj?
I feel they've come back stronger. Looking at the power play, how it went. The first 5 overs. They were just 18 runs for the loss of 2 wickets in 5 overs. And they've come back after the next 15 overs. They've come back with a total of 118. So it's a brilliant comeback by the purple cap. Maybe just below par, but then that means the bowling of the purple cap needs to be extraordinary to try and get this total.
Definitely, it's a reasonable score, and then considering the young team Swami Bapa has, and there's a lot depends on Omkar Jadhav and Yash Chavan in today's game. Unfortunately, Omkar Jadhav has not come to the party for the first 2 games, but certainly his bowling spell will give him a lot of confidence in his batting today.
So we're back for the chasing. Onkar Yadav and Raj Pankhania. Izzat Kotaria to start the first over for Purple Cap. So 138 to chase here. So left and right a combination by the HH Swami Bapa. Both have not opened their points table points so far. So only one run for the HH Swami Bapa. Going to be a down to the wire.
Coming to bowl the second over for the Purple Caps, Ankita Ashani. Full toss on the leg. Rightfully played there by Onkar Yadav. Easy pickings. And a welcome boundary for the HH Swami Bapa team. And a back-to-back boundary for Onkar Yadav. This time round playing it over the bowler. Ankita Sani not up to the mark according to the 2 two previous game that he's played. This time around a bit shorter. Well played there by Onkar.
With those two fours, Omkar Yadav will have a confidence in himself after failing in the 2 games of the league stage.
I think with Onkar, every team would get opportunities to get his wicket, as he likes to be very aggressive. He's very much into trying to hit each and every ball that he plays. For the first 2 games, very unfortunate, he got out in the same area twice, trying to go for the big one, but just lobs it.
So the fielder hitting back the ball to Ankit Asani.
Trying to aim the stumps, but he aimed the bowler's legs. And let's see, does that affect the run-up of Ankit?
Ankit Asani still brushing his legs.
It is painful, you know, when you get hit by a ball, and a new one at first, that is, right on your shin.
Remember, his cousin used to play with us in the Kachileva, playing at Gymkhana the same way. The batsman hit the ball and hit his knee. He had fallen the same way as Ankit reacted. But his was a serious case. Bowled him from behind.
There was a shot for an LB at first. Afterwards, with a second to go, they realize there is clean bowled. Raj Pankhania coming in too close to the wickets. An in-swinging rather than an out-swinging for a left-hander. But the pitching of the ball was completely on the leg side. And it brushes the leg stumps of Raj. An early wicket, an early breakthrough for the Purple Caps.
A signature celebration there by Ankit Asani.
So replacing young is the professional player. Yes, John. So this is the pair that decides the overall run chase for Team HH Swami Bapa. Azaz Kotaria in to bowl the third over for his team, the Purple Army. First over, Wharton over to begin with. Just a single run of the first ball, and the rest of the 5 deliveries. No harm at the scores. Drifting down the leg. Glanced there by Onkar Yadav for a single. So the lefty-righty combination in for team HH Swami Bapa. Just over 5 and required run rate is just a margin over 7. Still very early in the innings. At least around the 12 over mark is when we can see how the impact of the run rate comes in. Straight away a short ball to Yash, played it towards the mid-wicket region, and a brilliant piece of fielding there from Ankit.
So I think this pair will be looking to bat deep. As they know, they have to take to open their points table. A good length delivery to Onkar Yadav, driving it down, a cracking shot there.
A let out swinging delivery, pitching on the leg stump, straightening up. Well played there by Onkar. So purple cap and team HH Swami Bapa yet to open up in the points table. Both the teams have played 2 games, unfortunately being on the losing side for both of the games. Down the leg side, is there a signal for a wide from the umpire, or did it get an edge? Was there a touch? Definitely there is a deflection. Not really sure whether the deflection was from the pads or from the blade of Onkar Yadav. But nevertheless, 4 more runs added to the total. The HH Swami Bapa 20 runs for the loss of 1 wicket after 3 overs.
So Ankita Sani coming to bowl the second over.
What a ball that is to the left-hander, moving away after pitching, just missing the outside edge. Well bowled there by Ankit, a very promising cricketer for the Purple Caps.
So quick run there Bringing back Onkar Yadav on strike. Onkar Yadav looking strong here and definitely wants to take his side home to open the account on the points table.
Great ball there from Ankit once again. A good in swinging delivery. Very respectfully played there by Onkar. Doesn't look like Onkar today is trying to go for each and every ball. Playing the ball at the merit. A bad ball and he'll look at pushing it out and get a boundary. The previous ball, very lucky there for Ankit, brushing the pads. This was down the leg side. The last ball, just a single. A good over there for the Purple Caps, just giving out 2 runs. After 4 overs, HS Swami Bapa, 22 runs for the loss of 1 wicket. They further require 115 runs to win in 96 balls. They're trying to balance out the run rate, required run rate, not letting it go over 7.5, so that they can at least get 1 big over and strike well. Bringing in the Purple Caps for bowling over number 5 is the youngster Sachin Shiani. Vishal, I still feel it's way early to bring Sachin in. He's having a left-handed batsman onto the crease, and it's the power play. And Onkar, you've seen him, how he wants to go for the ball. I feel Sachin should be given his overs after the power play.
I think Yazaz should have bowled his 3rd over, because at this end, this is what Onkar Yadav will go for, and Sachin needs to play around with the fielders in the power play, which is also limited to a short delivery there, moving away. Onkar Yadav just rolling back.
So Izaz Kotaria needs to at least try and speak to Sachin, ask him to bowl to his field. But yes, with the likes of Onkar and Yash being on the crease, as I said, I think it is very ambitious to give the ball to Sachin within the power play.
Maybe they have their own different game plans as we speak.
So 5 runs off the first 2 balls of Sachin, and now we'll have to bowl to a left-hander and a left-arm spinner, trying to get the ball into the body of Yash Chavan, and he'll definitely try and look at scoring the boundaries.
So with that field, they have one mid-on and one mid-wicket fielder, since the ball will come back to him. With the same way in the last game, the way Samat Gajar played Sachin. A sweep shot there. Looks like
With the signs of the umpire, looks like he's got a flicker. Now he's called for an leg by. It's pitching outside. Impact is the umpire's call on the outside, and that is why it's not been given.
so. 2 runs there for the glance. So 11 runs of the over from Sachin. The Swami Bapa team cruising. So Ankit Asani back into the attack to Omkar Yadav. Omkar Yadav cruising in 1931.
Once again, shout for an LBW. And umpire says not out. With the in-swinging deliveries Ankit has been bowling, that definitely would have carried it down the leg side. I think Onkar did not read the pace there. A Yorker length, well played there by Onkar. Well dug out. A great over so far for Ankit. Coming to bowl his third over. He's given out just 12 runs and picked up a wicket.
So far, Ankit Asani has been bowling really well. Only 2 boundaries of the first over from Omkar Yadav, and then he's pulled him back really well.
Great running between the wickets there from Team HS Swami Bapa. Trying to rotate the strike, making it difficult for the purple caps to settle with the lefty-righty combination, because that makes them run left and right, onside, offside for both the fields. Shout for a caught behind. Shout for a caught behind. The umpire says otherwise, signalling a wide. Was down the leg. So 3 runs off the over for Ankit. 38 for the loss of 1 wicket after 6 overs. It's like the purple caps are desperate for a wicket. Any ball that hits the legs or passes the outside edge or the blade of the batsman, they're just up and appealing. So, end of the power play, 38 for 1. As we mentioned, Team HH Swami Bapa. A change in the bowling. Atharva Patel, who's been given the used ball for his third game. We could see he was struggling to control the swing with the new ball. And giving out quite a number of extras, which made at least the confidence go down for the purple caps. So with the 2 games played already, the managing team or the coaches with the captain understood that yes, Atharva Patil, and let's see how with that.
With the right-handers, he was bowling much of the wide delivery, slightly coming in, but unfortunately it was running away too much. The swing was uncontrollable from Patil.
So the Purple Caps, as soon as the power play is over, they open up the field, make sure they're using the 5 players for the boundary riders, not letting Team HS Swami Bapa get the boundaries. Let them do the running between the wickets. Let them get exhausted. And then when they try to get for a big hit, you get your chances.
Raj, last year you were in the Purple Cap team and you guys had won that season. What does the dressing room feel like when you are in that team before?
It was my privilege to be part of the Purple Caps and also being part of the winning team. And that dressing room was full of excitement, of joy. Everyone was like a family. Brilliant piece of fielding there by Bhavesh. And good running between the wickets. 2 runs to Yash. So coming back to the season 1, the dressing room of the Purple Cap was quite jolly. Everyone was enjoying. We were like a family where we enjoyed. Everyone was open to share their views. And everyone, I think, played their own part very well. And I feel that is where we became victorious.
It's obvious when you come back to season 2 and all the players changes, it becomes more difficult for you guys or for the team to settle down. And here we are, the Purple Caps need to settle down with the win today. A cheeky shot there.
Onkar Yadav playing it with elegance. Having seen where the field has been set, opens the blade at the very last moment, playing it with the full face towards the third man, and then there was a fumble and a very quick call in between the wickets. A brilliant in-swinging delivery there. Well played by Onkar. And they get a single run. So Onkar Yadav playing on 36 of 26. Yash Chauhan playing the role of an anchor. 6 runs of 11 balls, giving the most of the strike to Onkar, who's been middling the ball, who's able to look for the gaps and get the boundaries.
Coming in for the 8th over for Purple Cap.
So most probably we might have even a spin on that side. We have Jignesh Hirani replacing Ankit Asani. So short delivery there by Jignesh Hirani. The first one also being the short one, the second one also being the short one. Just trying to throw the ball as quick as possible, but he's landing short. Sloppy fielding there from the purple cap fielders. So all runs scored in singles this over. Both the batsmen not trying anything silly here, keeping it simple. Shout of a run out. A third umpire is involved in here. So the umpire is given out with that risky run. A risky run there by the batsman. A good throw there to dismiss Yash Chavan. 8 overs, 52 for the loss of 2 wickets. So Patel coming to bowl his second over from the school end. So the youngster Krishil Patel comes in to replace So the full body language for Purple Cap has changed after the Yash Chavan's wicket. They know the importance of that wicket at this stage. They still require another 85 runs. So Onkar Yadav will have to back all the youngsters. They need to be with him in the middle to take this game deep into the final overs. Some good line there from Patil. 4 dots so far of the over. So Patil trying to bowl York balls. So overstepping there, clearly showing the umpires are very much active to give such a decision. Trying to free his arms, but Patel bowling a short delivery to Patel. So Jignesh Irani coming to bowl the 10th over from the Botanical Garden end. Up in the air, over the fielder. Ankit Asani coming way forward, not judging the catch, resulting to 4 runs and a chance given to Onkar Jadhav. A York length, quicker one from Jignesh Irani. It's definitely not going to be an easy chase here for the Swami Bapa. So wide has result. Not a wide actually from the bat. 2 runs. So the boundary came in after a long time. Straight one. 7 of the over, which they still require at this stage. Patel yet to open an account. Outside off stump. Yet another dot for Krishil. Last 10 to come with a 7.7 run rate required. So Patel comes to bowl his third over. Let's see if this 10 over break is helping whose side. So 2 runs of the first ball. The running between the wickets has to be on the top notch at this stage. Krishili yet to open his account. So Krishil trying to guide the ball towards the offside opening, giving some room himself, but the ball bouncing and knocking off his off stump. Clearly giving some room. This is what a dot ball does to a batsman. Bhavesh Irani coming in.
Incoming batsman.
A good shot there by Bhavesh Irani. So that 1 run has been converted into 2. A bit sloppy fielding there by the fielder. Once again, no ball there. Clearly overstepping by Patel. Bhavesh rubbing his backside. So there's a chance to Bhavesh to open up. No damage done there by the Swami Bapa batsman Bhavesh Irani. Ending the over at 66 for the loss of 3. So Jignesh Irani coming to bowl his third over and the 12th for the purple cap. Some quick fielding there. A quick bowling bowled by Jignesh Irani. A sloppy behind the wicket keeper Dilkush Pekaria. Those are extra runs. Dilkush going for a turn, but Jignesh over the top from Bhavesh. Just 2 runs. Shout over stumping. So last ball of the over for Jignesh. Once again, sloppy there by Dilkush Vekaria. So they'll be happy with 1 run with 74 on board with a loss of 3. 8 more overs to come in. Missing the stump, missing the keeper. Also missing the bat of Bhavesh. 4 byes. The extras for the Purple Cap are now cruising up the table as HH Swami Bapa come closer to the chase. Some good catch there by the fielder Bhavesh. A top page there from Bhavesh. Hirani.
Picking up the wicket of Bhavesh. Purple Cap picking up.
So good catch there. So Kishan Kerai coming in to replace his captain Bhavesh Hirani. The run rate still continues to be 7.77 with his pro Onkar Yadav still at the crease. That would be the biggest hope for HH Swami Bapa. Straight away giving a single to Onkar Yadav. Sachin Siani
13 overs.
So 82 for the loss of 4 at 13 overs. Fielded there by Sachin Siani. Quick run there by Kishan Karai, calling in early enough. So Azaz bowling his third over, just giving away 2 runs so far. Those are 2 runs. Chance miss there. And Azaz has injured his finger. Straight into the fingers of Azaz. Being treated there by the first aiders. So we'll have a bit of a short break here as Azaz Kotaria being treated. So back to business. Last ball of the 14th over. Short delivery there by Izaz Kotaria to Onkar Yadav. Well shot executed there.
At the end of 14 overs, HH Swami Bapa on 92.
Sachin Siani, a youngster coming in to bowl his third over. So stumping given there by the third umpire. The technology coming into place. A very tight call here. But unfortunately, he will have to go back to the pavilion. Stretched too much. So Milan Varsani coming in. Straight away a single to Onkar Yadav. Good ball there by Sachin. Shiani. Run rate slowly climbing to 8 of the over. So they have been running quick between the wickets. They know singles and doubles are very important in this side. To the deep square leg boundary. Just a single. So Tushar Wagani to Onkar Yadav, short delivery, first off. So 8.28 required run rate. There was no single there, but with some hesitation there by the fielder, they managed to take one run. Flighted delivery up in the air. No one underneath. So the two batsmen dealing in singles at this moment. Up in the air. A welcome boundary for the HH Swami Bapa, courtesy of Milan Varsani.
Swami Bapa.
So Swami Bapa, some nerves here. Another flighted delivery. I still feel Omkar Yadav will try something of this ball if Tushar gives a flighted delivery. Just a single there to end the over at 105 for the loss of 5 wickets. Sachin Siani coming to bowl his final over. Between the point and the third man. An easy 4 hit by Omkar Yadav. Good start of the over. Sachin bringing back the ball in to Omkar Yadav. 2 runs there. So this over will determine how the required run rate will come down. So once again 2 runs there. Already 8 of the over so far of 3 deliveries. Omkar Yadav gasping some air. The 2s. This is what the Swami Bapa team will benefit from at the end of the final overs, which are only 3 to be bowled. Hit back to Sachin. It has been a good comeback there by Sachin Siani, ending his spell.
After 17.
Ankit Asani coming for the 18th over. So 23 of the last 3 overs still doable when Onkar Yadav is at the crease. He's batted very responsibly taken here. A short delivery there, a chance. So Milan Varsani going hard to Ankita Sani. The only thing he needs to do is just get something to the bat. Give Onkar Yadav the strike. Full toss delivery there, well fielded by Tambe. Saving a single. A chance. Hit back to the bowler Ankita Sani. Once again, an easy one, but moving out of the buckets. And there also a chance of a run out. Tambe not collecting the ball well. Of a run out, and a third umpire has been involved. The decision, pardon me, is out. Very much far away from the picture.
Purple cap picking up the 6th wicket.
Milan Varsani will have to come back.
Milan Varsani.
So Dhananjay Hirani coming in to replace Milan Varsani. This over has only produced 2 runs. The run rate requires slowly climbing up to almost 10 of the over. So final 2 overs. So Azaz Kotaria coming to bowl his last over. The ball hit back. The batsman giving some pressure to the fielder. And a misjudgment going for a boundary. It's not going to be an easy chase here, as we see. It will definitely go down to the wire. So a change in the field. Nilakash Tambe. "15 runs in 11 deliveries." A good ball there by Azaz Kotaria to Onkar Yadav. Just surprising him with a bit of a bounce. Definitely something somewhere is going to happen in this battle. Just a few balls to go. A full toss. Easy 2 there. Jignesh Irani. Directly. Again, the first is moving to the ground to treat Azaz Kotaria. As you can see him bleeding. So we are back to the action after being treated by the first aiders. 9 balls, 13 runs. Can go any side. It's either the HH Swami Bapa or either purple cap. Up in the air. And a good catch there by I would say is Ghanshyam Siani. The previous ball, or rather the first ball, he missed.
Purple cap picking up the 7th wicket. Dismissing Omkar Jadhav on 84 runs.
Bowling outside off. A superb catch there by Ghanshyam Siani. He's covered up that boundary in catching a superb catch here. So fighting innings there by Omkar Jadhav. Will it be the catch of Omkar Jadhav be a turning point of this game? 8 balls, 13 runs. We see what these 2 balls will do. Both the teams fighting for 2 points. That's a wicket for Azaz. A straight.
Bowled by the captain.
This will be his hat-trick ball of the innings. In-swing delivery here to Suryakant Sangani. So Rutik Kara coming in to chase 13 runs.
Incoming batsman.
So hat-trick ball here by Azaz Kotaria. Bowling at the leg side. A fumble there by the keeper. They will definitely get 1 plus the extra. 11 needed so far, 7 deliveries. So both the youngsters have a chance to get home with this win. Outside of stump, the fielder Sachin, only a single taken. The equation is now 10 runs of the final over. So Patel will come to bowl the final over with the umpire signaling. Looks like there has been a penalty implemented with only 4 fielders being outside the 30-yard circle instead of 5. A swing and a miss by Dhananjay Hirani. A bouncer there, bowled by Patil to Dhananjay. 4 runs. Sorry, 4 balls, 10 runs. Just 1 short of the total. A boundary here would definitely put some pressure to Purple Cap. Inside edge. Will they go for second run? And that is a run out there. A very much easy decision to make for the third umpire, for the leg umpire Sashikant Senghani. Dhananjay will have to return back.
Purple cap picking up.
So good cover there by Nilakash Tambe. So 3 balls, 9 runs. So 9 runs. Looks like Patil has taken the Swami Bapa team. Finally, the purple cap can now celebrate. final ball. Can Purple Cap dismiss all the 10 wickets for the HH Swami Bapa, or both the batsmen will remain not out? This is what the plan for Purple Cap has worked out this time. Will that go for a boundary? Opening up the face, Paresh. Just 2 runs. And Purple Cap have won by 6 runs.
That's the end of match.
So those are final images of Purple Cap opening their account to this season with 2 points. And that's it for today. Good night. Go home safe. See you tomorrow with Palora Dragons and Hariom Titans at 7 p.m.
The most number of dot balls, a total of 14 in this game, goes to Atharva Patel. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Join us tomorrow for match number 10 between Palora Dragons and Hariom Titans at 7 p.m.